Hello, this is Dominic Felgrand, your local lazy gamer. Today we'll be doing a little bit of RPG Maker XP, as per the usual. Now, I remembered something interesting that I want to try and recreate, and that is the custom name input and texts. And after a little bit of searching, I found the ability to reference your character's name. Now we have to figure out if we can change the character's name. Okay, so I think I have everything I need. I'm gonna have to launch the program, bear with me. And then let's go down to our gaming channel. Windows display should be, no, window. Display. Okay. We are all set up and ready to go. We made a lot of progress the last time. Let's turn on some BGM so you have something to listen to. We made a lot of progress, but we have to do something special. I think I want someone who knows who we are to talk to us. And I think I'll put them right here. Okay. We'll do a direction fix just to have him constantly looking at the whatchamacallit. So let's see, show text. And now let me see if I can get my hands on that line of code. Actually, did I get the right line of code? We'll have to make sure I got the right one in the base. And now for the line of now for a bit of testing. Okay, the exclamation mark is not supposed to be there apparently. But yes, we got our character to reference. We got this to reference our character. We'll take away that exclamation mark. I'm gonna have to fix that in this. Okay. So right off the bat, we made it possible for our character to be referenced. Now, we need to arrange something else. Can we change our character's name? Okay. Basically, we can't just slide it up. Right. Let's see if we have anything in here that let us do a name change. Here we go. No, that doesn't give... Oh, here we go. And we can increase the number of inputs, the characters to 16. I suppose... Where is my backslash? There we go. Backslash N1 is a decent name. Now let's do it again. Okay. Now let's see if this name change feature worked as intended. Hey, Luxies. How are you? Would you like to change your name? No. I suppose the Luxies is a decent name. Kind of condescending, isn't it? So how does one... Okay. The standard X. And then... change the name to... Ballmaster. That's a good name. Hello, Ballmaster. How are you? Would you like to change your name? I suppose Ballmaster is a decent name. And there we go. Our name change has been locked in. I think that's a big deal. Yeah, no, that's a very good deal. So we got the name change function to function. Now let's move between maps, see if it stays. Okay, it's still there. Now we'll go into combat and see if that is also still functional. Before we go into combat, we make sure we're geared. Grab this. And we'll fight this one. Yep, our name still appears in combat. Let's make short work of this guy. I want to see if everything keeps going normally, especially after we complete combat. Ooh. I like it when these effects actually apply. Oh, come on. How much health did I give these fuckers? There we go. Yeah, everything seems to be standard. No issues. The name change works. Now the big question is, what happens next? Let's see if we can do a character select screen. Now, how do we set this up? We'll change the maximum for now to 9. Skills, greater remedy, no. Actors? Yeah, actors. Now I'm trying to think, how would I go about this? So, there's different ways of going about this, but I'm not sure how it would work. Classes, skills. Our goal is to have a character select system in place. So what if we make a new map? How do I stop making this a sub-map? I hate the fact that it does this. There's so little map control. Maybe that's my problem. So I'm putting the hierarchy in the wrong location. Oh, so that's how it goes. Then you go to the bottom. Okay, then we'll put you here. And you here. And you have your sub map, which is the shop. Okay, we'll just make sure everything's named so we can easily come back to it. Campsite. And you shall be introduction. Okay, so this is going to be the very start of the game under normal circumstances. So let's see if we can set things up. Good morning, friends. I've come to give you choice. Start over in a new world. Or pass on to your true death. Okay. As you can probably guess, this is almost like an isekai theme going on right here. Show choices. Start over. Pass on. Those are your choices. You can start over or you can pass on. There's also a way of doing a secret third choice, where instead of passing over, pass on, you can leave it blank, and then you can set things to it, like kill God. So be it. Goodbye. And then screen shake, screen flash, and I don't know if we can get a screen shake going considering we have nothing there, but we'll have it for the sakes of it. Game over. Apply. Okay, so that's if we decide to pass on. When we decide to keep going, then first, tell me your name. Your new name. The name you desire for this new world. No, world is probably not right. We'll go with life. I think that is less confusing. Yeah, life is a little less confusing, I think. Russia school be like, huh? Good morning, how are you, Ox? How's life kicking ya? And then we have name input process. Ooh, maybe right, we need to go into database first before we continue that. Okay, and we need to create a character we'll call player. There'll be no set information for it for now. They'll be set to fighter, but they'll be able to change their classes later on. Bro, you need a player who shits in... That's a meme, isn't it? Actually, that'd be a good idea for a meme. Just spell that just lets them, you know, a power word spell that forces them to do that. Incapacitates them for a turn. Or forces them to flee the battle. Our stats are weirdly balanced, but maybe it'll allow us to do something creative. We'll call it... Genius? Assume that's how you spell it. We should actually look into that. Yeah, that's the correct spelling. The Genius class will have access to fundamentally everything. This is all for the sakes of testing. Now, I might change up how the class system works. Our skill learning system. Which will require me to change up... Actually, I could probably work a bit of my official lore that I've never revealed before into this. That's doable. It will allow me to do some weird shenanigans that I think will be worthwhile. But it'll require me to actually invest in some scripts. We'll get to that. You need brain, not ting, about something shit. What? Oh, ting was supposed to be think, I think. You need brain, not think about shit. Grandpa Dominic, please make game. Roblox Studio is best for you. Oh, I haven't touched that before. Roblox Studio. Not the worst idea. Let's see, we need a character graphic. Something generic enough that no one would complain. Like, this is all starting off. Would it be under fighter? God, these are a lot of weird generic looking stuff. I'm gonna have to work on that. Actually, can we just do a farmer? That'd actually be hilarious in its own right. Okay, here we go. We found our character. Since we don't have a clown image, unfortunately, we'll just make ourselves a fat person. Oh god, no. I'm not into that. There's limitations to my interests. Okay, we got the genius stat. Give ourselves... We give ourselves each basic skill. Oh, don't worry about it. Darkness burst, radiate, fuck. Crosscut. Get it into people's heads that this is an all-rounder character. Mindbreak, Aquabuster, Rolling Axe. Oh, Poison Edge. Okay, apply. This should be okay for testing purposes. So. We shall give ourselves the name, class, graphics. Oh, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, input name. And we'll give it to player. Max character 16. Apply. Let me check our database. There must be something that determines who we start off with. Initial party. Okay, there's a reason for this. Whoop. We'll change you to player. And we'll add Alexis for testing purposes. I don't know what Einstein's IQ was, but it definitely isn't mine. I must be somewhere in the single digits. I think 12 is a fair number. Yeah, I think 12 is a fair number. Calibrations on my face isn't that great. I wonder why. And I move over. It falls there. It doesn't recognize. I'll have to recalibrate my character at some point. I tried doing it earlier just to get my frown sorted, but yeah, it got so far. Okay, and we'll copy this. This is a fine name. Oh heavens, no. That's getting into a level of reveal we shouldn't talked about yet. Maybe someday I'll tell you, but for now, no. No. I have to keep some air of mystique. I must. It is a fine name. Okay. What role do you wish for this new life? And then show choices within choices. We'll give you... What's branch? We'll give you 4 for now. We'll give you warrior, mage, healer, genius. You leaked on Facebook. The people like you, God of Metal Gear Solid. What does that mean? I'm not on Facebook anymore, actually. I haven't been on Facebook in years. I deleted that page. Even then, this persona has never been on Facebook. At least I don't think I have. Don't think I have. Let's see now. Change class. Actually, what if I do another branch? What does branch look like? Show choices branch. Okay. Oh. I have a WhatsApp logo? Really? Where? I have a friend. A friend. That's more than enough for me. The older you get, the less you have, and the more they seem to drop off. So I keep the one. Strength, intellect. Strength, intellect. Leave the choices at 3 for now. And we'll add in genius. Poor kids have no gas. Fair enough. Oh god, the amount of gas we'd need to get by in life. Way too much. I used to have a great gas, but my age has done me in. All this sitting around drinking fizzy drinks, it does terrible things to you. Copy. Paste. Big ball on World War One. I don't even know how to process that sentence, I'll be perfectly honest with you. Then what profession would you like? We'll show more choices here. We'll up it to 4. But we don't have a broader class. Fighter, warrior. Ultra kill is great. I had a lot of fun with that. Let me check my database. We'll delete Aluxis for now. Class. Thief. It ends at thief. Okay. We can actually make some changes to some of our choices here. Now the 4th choice, make it Hunter? No, we'll put Hunter up here. strength, hunting, intellect, and I have no comment on that, Ox. I have 0 comments. But I imagine it's because I am here at 35 streaming RPG Maker XP specifically. Oof. I imagine that's a very good reason why. Okay, I think I fucked up somewhere. Strength, hunting, intellect. Okay, we didn't fuck up. Just had to be sure. So we need to put fighter, lancer, warrior, thief. Wait, is that it? Fighter, lancer, warrior, thief. Okay, that should do. I'm sorry to call you Grandpa, I just make you happy. What? Don't worry about it. After the praise stream, pretty much everyone is Grandpa here. Whatever your age is, add 20, that's how old you are. Everyone is ancient. Okay. We shall change actor class player to fighter. Okay. Do it over here. Change actor class player to lancer. Okay. Change the actor class player to warrior. Okay. Change. Oh no, fuck them. Actor class player to thief. Okay. You want the stream snipe? That would be fairly difficult, I imagine. Considering, and you're not 14, you're 34, remember that. You're, actually, would there ever be any opportunity to stream snipe in the near future? Unless you were able to somehow land into the same mission as me on Death, on Helldivers 2, possible. If I ever play an FPS game like... What's a good FPS game? Apex Legends? That's one I used to play. A long, long ass time ago. Okay. Call of Duty. Fair. God, it's been years since I even looked at Call of Duty. The last one I ever put any real effort into was Ghost. That was a long time ago. Wasn't the last one I played, but it was the last one I put effort in. I think Black Ops 3 was the last one I played. And the player graphics shall be... Shouldn't I... Wait, is that a cat girl? That's a cat girl. I'm going to give myself the young protagonist look. Oh god, the colours don't really work out. But that one actually does. And we'll give ourselves stock fighter image. Edgy McEdge there. I should add it in a are you a boy or a girl option as well at some point, but I can do that a little later. I play on 2010 and Black Ops. Oh wow. I remember playing Black Ops 2 years ago. Now we need a Lancer. We'll keep it generic. It's a little too generic. We'll go with Lancer too. Okay. Change graphic. Oh, no, wrong one. Alexa's player. And we'll create warrior. No female warriors. Still odd. Oh, there is one. God, she's scantily dressed. Okay. Actually, I should check the graphic first. The battle graphic will determine what I use. Oh, you're generic as fuck, aren't you? We're gonna have to get our hands on some decent alternatives. Okay. When hunting... Insert. Show choices. I think it was Gunner and Hunter. Change actor class. Player. Gunner. Graphics. Well, we have a male and female option for both of them, so that's not too bad. It's just not really screaming at me, you know? Maybe it's screaming too much at me. Yeah, I'll change to Hunter. And then graphics. Anything good? Oh, we got 3 choices here. Generic as balls. So we'll take you. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Edit. Player. Apply. Okay, we got another 2 choices. This is very involved. Mage and healer. Oh, it's a cleric. Oh, we got a lot of options for mages and clerics. Okay, let's see what our battle graphics look like. A lot of generic stuff. We actually have options with male and female. A lot of options. Okay. Let's keep this thing simple for now. Okay. And change actor class. Player. Cleric. Okay. And actors graphics. Player. Where is it? Oh, it went off into random directions. Okay. I think we're finally done setting up this much. Your new life awaits you. Okay. What if I don't give my player character any additional information? Anyway, where's Genius? All right. Insert. Your choices. Okay. Now can we force him back up? So what happens if we say no? We should be able to force us back. End location. No, that's not good. Oh, there's the show picture. Right, that ain't good. Nope, that's not good. Let's see what happens if we leave it blank. Yeah, we'll see what happens when we leave it blank later. Then so be it. we will get the actor class, player genius, and the actor graphic, player. And what were we going to use as the player's graphic? Represent his diversity, the ability to, you know, look and do whatever. That's an option, isn't it? Imagine making the player a fucking weird demon monster thing here. Why are they all labeled as goblin? Okay, that's a weird mimic. Angels and devils. I find it interesting that they give the angels fucking guitars and violins and all that, while demons are just weird as fuck. Adds a little bit of personality, I feel. Let's go with Mage Tree. I think Mage Tree will do for Genius. Okay. Deal damage, force action, cancel. But only I could force it to go back. We'll see what happens when we hit no. Anyway. Transfer. Here we go. Okay. We'll give you no data whatsoever. The player is just blank until it happens. So let's see what happens. Oh, right, I forgot. Certain details have to be ran. Right, this should work now. Good morning, my friend. I have come to give you a choice. To start over a new world or pass on to your true death. Let's see what happens if we pass on. So be it. Goodbye. I'll take it. Good morning, my friend. I have come to give you a choice. To start over in a new world or pass on to your true death. Then first, tell me your name. The name you desire for your new life. Wait. You're not going to give me a choice here? Oh, right, yeah, we have to do it like this. No. Okay. Okay, something went wrong there. Oh, I know what went wrong there. I didn't, I didn't set who it referenced to. See that? I had left it at 1. That needs to be 10, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly... Yep, player 10. So we'll try that again. Good morning, my friends. Start over. Now first, tell me your name. The name you desire for your new life. Player... V. V. It's a fine name. Perfect. It works. What role do you wish for in the new world? Genius. No. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so that just puts it over there. That's not good. So we need to change where we end up. What's the label? Oh. Oh, I think I see what it is. Okay. Insert. Actually, we'll copy this just to be safe. Insert label. Choice. Okay. There it is. Apply. Let's see. Rename it to intro class choice. Okay. And insert label. Intro name choice. Okay. Okay. Insert text. Let's see now. Backslash N If yes, nothing happens. If no, jump to label. Intro name choice. Okay. Wonder if I get... N must be the name. So is C class and G graphic? Yeah, that might be it. We might be able to do another branch here. And then here. Then all this. Maybe I could put it down here instead. Right, should be fine. Apply. If I've done this right now, we get a choice, then we can jump back to this label, which allows us to input the choice again. Then we have our choices here, here. We need some more choices so things don't feel, so the player don't feel like they're being forced into something. Okay, let's check our database again. Okay, player set to 0, that's okay. Okay, the labels should be good enough for moving us about the areas we want to go. No text. It's an experiment. And then here, insert choice again, yes and no, and we'll put in where is it? Jump to label, intro, intro class choice. Okay, make sure it's up here. Yep. If we've done this right, actually we can copy you, put you in here. Alright, we are good to go. It took a bit, but I think we have everything sorted. Good morning, my friend. Start over. Is this your choice? No. Then tell me your name. Yeah, it worked. Player, it's a fine name. What role do you wish for your new life? Okay, now there's a mistake we haven't figured out. Actually, could we just backtrack from there and see what happens? Okay, so hitting back will do what we need anyway. Okay, so that's an old system. We'll fix that in the future. Okay. Okay, this should be fine. We'll back out, spend some money on what we have on armor. This actually puts us in a position where we actually have to buy armor. We already have the weapons we want. Wonder why. Maybe I didn't properly set up Genius yet. Okay. Now let's see if these choices were good. The fact we have such personalization is brilliant. We can do one more crosscut. Oh, we got weakened. Having a single character on the team is actually much more interesting. It makes these fights a little bit more difficult, but not by much. Really? You're casting weaken so much now. Damn it. Okay, you win. All right. No, this was actually good. This test was perfect. With this, we managed to set up a very straightforward introduction. So, let's the text. Want a new face? Okay. Your choices? Yes, no. If no... Okay. Oh, no. Okay, then. We'll put another little text here. Buy. And if yes... Done. And we will change class, player, warrior, okay. Change graphic. Where's the green hair guy? Here we go. So you're a fighter. Okay. Everything has been set up. Let's add a new event here. Let's see. Should be able to recover HP. Okay. Play SE. Let's see, there should be a fire option lying around here somewhere. Nope, wrong one. Definitely not it. A little too loud for a forest fire, or campfire. Maybe I should just ignore it. Oof. Let's not play a sound. Instead, we give it a very tiny flash. For 3 frames. For the sakes of testing, player starter position. Oh no, that's a parallel process. That won't work. This is animated. We'll just keep infinitely looping because of the parallel process. So we'd have to do something else. What if I could create an event command that had all this in it? No, that won't work either. Can't be helped. What Probably self-switch that. Nah, it can't be helped. This is fine. I think this is fine. So after all that, we finally established a function. Give me a second. I'm plugging different things into charge. I just finished charging one of my phones. My other phone's now charging. Yeah, that'll have to do. So we succeeded in creating an introduction, a campsite, a partial town, and a town shop. The town shop's empty, but the concept is here. That's what we need. The town has the stalls, which actually has the shopkeepers we need. Okay. Roof type, random. Is there an if command? If, there is no if command. I wanted to have if player within certain range. Then again, conditions should have it. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it at all. I wanted to make it so that if the player gets too close, it will chase after them, but it will ignore them otherwise. But I don't seem to have that variable here. Do I have to make another one? That's not it. I might have to, I don't know what I need to make this work. But we do have options. So for now, I think we should get onto the point where we can actually gather ideas. We need as many ideas as we can. Actually, let me close that down and create a new folder to manage all this stuff. Let's see now. Special input commands. And you shall be... We won't name you yet, since we don't know what to name you. So, here we go. We have to come up with ideas for the game. Nothing drastic. I'm sending out a text, bear with me. Okay. Message sent. So, first idea, what do we want? So I'm thinking skills that have kind of meme-ish ideas, like mages use gun. Having a skill that's just gun sounds absolutely hilarious. Then let's see. Ugh. Am I running out of sweets? I think I'm running low on sweets. It's only Monday. You think I'd have more by now? Anyway, I'm gonna pull out some hula hoops. We just use gun as an idea. We're going to work more on the develop more gag weapons. Now, those weapons could be things like Excalibur, as we saw earlier, a stick, stuff like that. Gag weapons. And it doesn't cost anything to include this type of stuff. The stick could be readily available anywhere, but it breaks super easy or something. And there might be different kinds of sticks. Like the stick that's really good for throwing. Or a stick that's really good for using magic with. But anyone can equip any kind of stick. That's one idea. Considering we have a gunner class, actually that's an idea. That's an idea for isekai type of games. Developing modern weapons. You can develop modern or futuristic weapons. You can bring the AK into the game and your gunner can use the AK-47. So on and so forth. What else would there be? I suppose stun rod would be an option. Low on the damage, but has a higher chance of stunning enemies. And since it's a magic world, we can probably get creative with how we craft these things or bring them into the world. What else would there be? I think that'll be fine. So what I mean by this is things like a great sword, but you mix it with the stun rod, and now you have the electrical great sword of BS. We'll take this type of idea. No, the translator thing, that was a courtesy thing. Basically, before I started streaming, I used to watch this guy over on Twitch. I noticed that he always had a active translator going. So it's possible for me to engage with his stream, even though he had very minimal English and didn't speak English unless I spoke to him directly, or he was speaking to me directly. So because of that, I found it really easy to engage in his content despite not knowing the language. And I like that courtesy. He didn't need to do it. I don't think he had many, if any, English speakers. He just did it anyway. So it's more like paying back a favor, if you will. Even though I probably don't have any Japanese speakers whatsoever, I feel like I should pay back the courtesy. So that's why I have that translator going at all times. Exactly. Except the translator is not reliable. It tends to make up stuff. A lot. We have to think about the story as a whole as well. How about I don't know. What's a good way to mess around with the story? Maybe I'll try and involve the chat cats as part of it. Like, chat cats are infatuated with this one guy, but the one guy is like super evil, and he doesn't realize that the chat cats are helping him. He thinks he's psychic, but he's not, because the chat cats are technically invisible. Or maybe the chat cats are annoying people by possessing dolls and running around. I only started playing the Half-Life games recently. I'm not sure if I'm a fan yet. I enjoyed Half-Life Alyx, and I'm playing through Black Mesa. When I eventually beat Black Mesa, I plan to play through the regular series. But honestly, I don't know yet. What I've played is actually really fun. Like, really fun. Oh, okay. Now, we need to develop a party management system, I think. It's good to see people code on Game Tip. I'm a developer guy. I am small kid. Fair enough. Wait, what do you mean by you're the developer guy, small kid? That's important. Data is retained. There's two ways of doing the party management system. One of them is simply adding in and out characters, but if you do it wrong, the characters you add in and out will be reset to the base setting that you have them set at. So there has to be a way to retain the party's information. Very important. Give me a second. Send a message. Okay. Well, I work on a game called Dominic Hero, and yeah, I put you on video game. That's sweet. That's sweet, right? You didn't do anything weird like, I don't know, as soon as the game starts, I shit my pants or something. And then the game ends once I've completed shitting my pants. That's not your intentions, right? Right? I mean, I'm old, but I don't think I'm that old. Yes? I'm actually going to have to develop that party management system as soon as I can. I wonder if I have any information I can work with online. Okay, this is big. Okay, there might be a way of setting something up that's functional, but it would be difficult to figure out. Doable. The end is you're gonna fly like bird and saddle you got headshot. Wow. I feel like I saw that somewhere. This sad ending. Wow. You're gonna kill me off fairly quickly, aren't you? I look forward to it if you pull it off. Okay, so we managed to want to start testing out a party management system. How do I set this up? The secret ending is good and bad. You gotta put your avatar on game, this character trying to kill you, but sadly you use aimbot to aimbot. Wow, I am so scummy, but I would 100% do that. It's not a game, I'm in the game, so it's life. I would pull off a... what's the name of Soldier 76? I will pull on that those aimbot glasses and let things go to fucking shit. Okay, more hula hoops. Okay. We will give you conditional branch. If actor... no, we want the cat girl, so let's go to our database. Hmm. $11. We'll call her Kitten. A fighter. Where is she? Should be pink haired? No. No. There we go. Apply. Oh, starting weapons. We'll give her the bronze gear starting off as well. Apply. Player starts with nothing. Let's give ourselves some basic clothing. Oh. Do I not have it set up? Oh, I see. So that's why things were getting weird. Actually, let's change the class to... we'll worry about the genius class having skills in the future. For now, we just set it to nothing. Genius now has access to everything. So we'll give you... Cotton hat. Cotton robe. Apply. Let's see, where's a knife? Bronze knife. I think that'll be a good starting stuff. Then we can just equip all the cool stuff we find. So Kitten is a playable character. We'll add up to 3. Then let's add... I suppose for the sake of the conversation, let's make a harem. Cynthia. She will be a lancer. Is good ending grandpa. Fair enough. And battle graphic. Remember, this is all testing stuff. Oh, a gunner. Let's add a gunner. We'll just call her Gun. Bronze gun, no shield. She doesn't use a shield. We'll give you bronze stuff. Apply. Cynthia doesn't have anything here, so... Apply. Okay, so these are going to be our 3 test characters. Would you like me to help you? Then show choices. This is important. We'll worry about that in a bit. Let's see, conditional branch. If actor Kitten is in the party, control switches, we'll make it 100. We'll make you... Would that work? How would that work? Actually, let me have a double check on this, because it's going to be based around this. And you're going to be the switch in question. Okay. I invite you, please invite White on Discord. Are you Dandos? Okay. Sorry about that, I was busy doing other stuff. Good ending, you fly bird and all day we miss you and you wake up on a dream of your PC You press start, the PC blows up. That is just pointlessly cruel. Okay, let's see. Switch 76. We'll name it Kitchen Party. Apply. Okay. Apply. When she's not there. Kitchen stuff. Apply. Okay. Cancel. And over here, we'll have to have this run parallel. So we'll know as soon as we come in. Okay. Conditional branch. We need a conditional branch. Actor. Kitchen. In party. Okay. Then we take you. Cut. If the kitchen is in party, nothing happens. Else, paste, condition on. Okay. Then over here, what's postal? I'll put on my list. I have a list of games, by the way. It's a very big list of games. I'll show you now on stream. Let me see if I can just get this. Wait, no, that's not it. Where's my list of games? Ah, there it is. This is my big ass list of games. Lot of stuff. As I've said many times, I can't promise anything. Because, you know, it's a massive list. And that's just the games I'm thinking of playing. I still have 300 games in my library just sitting there. Do I? Right, conditional branch kittens in your party, control switch in 76. Kitten party is on. Okay, and okay, that's good. We'll have to see about this. This is dodgy, actually. We'll have to see how it works once we get it running. If yes, change actor, no, add, no, change. should be able to have, there should be an add button here. Give me a bit, I'm just trying to find this very specific thing. It's bugging me now. Well, yeah, that is me. Ah, right. Okay. I see you use light mode. Disgusting. How could anyone use that? I joke, by the way. Let's see now. There should be a way to just add the actor. Add player. Change party member. That would be more interesting like this, I think. Do I need this much? Only if I have them follow me around. I don't really need... Yeah, I don't need switches for this. Actually, we'll add a condition if the characters in my party are not. Make ending on game. The game hasn't even started. I don't think we can really guarantee an ending yet. Do you need some time alone? Show choices, yes, no. If yes, change party member, hit in remove. Let's stick together a bit longer. Okay. If this works, we should have a very basic party in-out. Very basic. Okay. Nope. Okay, we need this, so... Yeah. Might move that character over here. Or here. Just so it'll be easier to access. Okay, Kitten joins the team. Good. Kitten leaves the team. Okay. She's still on the team. That is perfect. Let's see where she's in the fight. Okay, it's working. I'm sorry, what did you just say? Hey man, Half-Life game, they put real man boobs, burn, so scary, dig malignancy. I don't understand anything you just said. Oh right, we don't have any gear on this character. Okay, we got our first knockouts. But that's to be understood. We're not exactly geared for this. Oh, wow. She's on the lower end of damage. What's going on there? Yum toes. Well, we're knocked the fuck out. Under normal circumstances, that's a game over. I should probably write that into the code. Actually, that brings up a question. If you switch to this, then would you like to rest? Okay. And we go show choices. Yes, no. Play SE. Is there anything for healing? Could be a heal spell down here somewhere. Yeah, a bit loud. Holy shit. Yeah. Cash. That's the running sound. What the fuck is that? Yeah, that sounds like a teleport more than anything else. Very low. Not bad. Wait, what? Oh, right, wrong. I thought that was right, left. We can work with that. I think we can make a lightning flashing gimmick later in the future. I need some BGM for you know, like resting. Let's do simple healing. Let's play BGS. Oh, that's background music. Okay. Cancel. We'll just leave it at that. A little sound effect to say you healed. Then we will do Well, where is this? I know it's in here somewhere. There's a recovery command. Okay, that'll do. Now let's go back into our database. I think our issues we're starting... Oh, they're all level. So why is the parameters so bad? Oh, because they haven't been properly set. That's why they're so bad. Copy Cynthia here. No. Copy. Paste. Cynthia. So Lancer 4? Lancer 4. Where's that 3? Nope, 4. Apply. And where is our gunner? Copy. Paste. Gun. Okay. Hey man, Half-Life and nobody burns so scary. Like, sorry man, my English poops, so I spawn too much. Okay. Fair enough. Well, if the language, if it's not your first language, like, you can't fault you for that or anything like that. Don't worry. It's all about practice at the end of the day. Oh no, it's still the afternoon. Okay. So, next up is... What's next? We got everything we really need right now, which is good. Level 2 we get heal. Level 2 we get not greater fire, regular fire. And at 2 we get poison edge, because you know poison. That'd be good for starting off for the genius class. Now, we have a very simple party system, but the question is, what happens? We'll add a little event here. Oh yeah, and then we go over here. And then that changes the other guy's event, so he no longer does the thing. Okay. Want 3 levels. This is actually going to be important for testing. No choices. Yes. No. Oh well. Oh. Cancel. If yes, Play SE. Okay. And change level of the entire party, increasing it by 10, which is going to be important for our testing now because we have to check something. Oh no. Can't see myself. That's not good. Okay, move you over here. So, collect you. Would you like to rest? Perfect. Then we'll go over here. We'll add her to our party. Then you. We go and collect our tie down here. One free levels? Yes. Everyone's now level 11. Perfect. Now... Yes. Fuck. It resets the level. That's a problem. We need to be able to remember this. Which means something has gone wrong. Is it you? Let's see if initialize is the actual issue. And just like that. There we go. Okay, so initialize was the issue. By removing initialize, we get to keep our level. So let's test this. Level, she's gone. Add her back in. She's still level 11. Perfect. Oh, right. I started off with no gear on him. I should probably do something about that. Yeah, I done something about this. So we managed to figure out an extremely simple party system. This will only work in a base camp setting. Or if I create something creative, like a HUD manager or a PC or a standing phone, we can walk up, talk to it, and then it'll give you a bunch of memories based on conditions and choices. But we got the fundamentals here working. Where is this? Okay, that call event is a problem. So that call event is now going to have to be applied to every single map. All of them. Because you need to be able to call the event for Excalibur at all times. Because if I don't have that Excalibur call event map, then if I equip that on a map that doesn't have the call event, I won't get the Excalibur status on my character. So they'll just have a really strong sword starting off. So copy, paste. But better to have it than to not. Right. This should be more than enough, I think. Yeah, this should be more than enough. Who did I have on my team? It was a fighter and a lancer. Alright, let's see if we can just copy over everything here. Then we'll just make necessary changes. Here we go. Then we make Cynthia. Bring back down to Cynthia. Okay. Bro, this emoji looks like my grandpa's haircut. What emoji? There's an emoji. Bro, this emoji is look like my grandpa's haircut. What? Oh. Oh, wait, is the emoji looking for the grandpa's haircut? Your grandpa has a haircut? We're talking about me. My hair is appropriately length, I think. Very good looking too. I'm very fine. I'm a fine grandpa. Hi, glad you woke up. Would you like me to help you? We'll edit that one to... Can I follow you? Can you help me leave? Okay, can I go with you? Yes, she's with you. If no... Damn, I hate this toe weirdo. You need some time alone. Yes. Thank you. And show text. Damn you. Apply. Okay. That should change things up. Hey, when I see your stream, why no one something? I am sad for you. Ah, don't worry about it. People have their own things going on, and every now and again people do come and go. Like, right now you're the only one talking, but I know there's another person watching who's a consecutive viewer. I don't know if there's anyone else watching, doesn't matter. And I don't know if someone else has me in the background. So there could very well be 2 or 3 people there. There's at least 2 people there. There could be like 2 or 3 people there watching. You never know. So don't worry about it. It's like, I appreciate being chatted with, but it's not like I'm going to force anyone to. Some people aren't comfortable with the whole talking to other people. Are you going to leave me with this guy? No. Thank you. Damn you. Okay, something went wrong. It's because I... No. It's the condition. I didn't change the condition. Okay. Good thing we checked that. Okay, we now have a face. Make sure she's on the team. It won't stop talking about toes. Can I go with you? No. Damn. I hate this toe weirdo. Yes. And then, are you really going to leave me with this guy? No. Thank you. Are you really going to leave me with this guy? Yes. Damn you. Then we go beat the living shit out of toe weirdo. Okay. Hey man, God good with you. Don't care about who watch and who not. I know that I am kid, but I with you man, I respect it. Fair enough, and thank you. I get what you're trying to say. Okay, player is down. Come on. Oh, I have to double check to make sure she's not initialized. Their damage output is a bit low, but that might be because of the gear I have on them. So you can stun. You must have a very low stun chance. Seriously? You're almost dead. There we go. Okay. Tests have been good so far. We got a functioning party management system. So long as the ad here, so long as this is unchecked, your character will retain their level information, which is really important, I think. I have, you know. I know what snow looks like. I almost froze my toes off when I when I was a toddler. Well, I won't say toddler. I went out and about and did my own thing. Turns out some birds don't migrate during the winter. I learned that the hard way when I stepped on one. Would you like me to help you? Yes, no. Okay. We managed to complete two very simple, very important systems. One is the name change system and character customization, and the other one is the party management system. Going forward, we need both of them. Now, what I need to look into are things like scripts. How do I want my character to grow, learn, so on and so forth? Then again, with the character management system, I don't necessarily have to make the character follow very specific roles. Like, there is something we could do. Just trying to figure out how I'd implement it. I could do the skill book system I once had a long time ago. Let's see. And so actually it should be a book here, right? Let's see. We have to have an image of a little book. Nothing? Got a door, a chest, a switch, rock, light, a lorry. Okay. A wagon. That could be used for fast travel, actually. Oh, so they're the downed animations. That might be fun in the future. Yeah, that might be fun in the future. We'll have to wait and see. We have a... I need something. Like, let's have a random bunny girl just hanging around in the woods for absolutely no reason. And we'll put her over here, hidden in the back alleys. So let's go to you. Change item. We will add 5. Name. Book. Heal. Icon. Weapon, accessory, bulk, item. Come on, give me a book. It's a tablet. Oh, there has to be a book here somewhere. Suppose I can grab the tablet. Or I could always make my own. Like, I don't have to limit myself to what's available in front of me. Maybe I can treat you as a skill card. Skill card, heal. I should do. Description. That should do. Let's see. Consumable. No, that's an event item. I don't care about that. All allies only in battle. Sharp. Use item. Only from the menu. User animation. Does he use item animation? Yeah, we'll set it as nothing. So let's see now. Menu use. Right 2, that makes sense. I'll use that as well. Maybe down here somewhere, isn't it? Door, switch, knock. Book, explosion, right 2. No common events. Consumable, yes. Okay, we might have to create a event. No, it can't be in the common event, really? Come on, there has to be a way of making this item teach a skill. And we have to think about it for a second. Let's see now. Crap, condition switches. Fuck. There is a trick to making this work. I'm going to look for it now. Give me a second. RPG Maker XP. Okay. Item that teaches skills. Someone should have figured this one out ages ago. Make the item place a target state. How do I make a target state? Okay. Change maximum, 21. Learn heal. Apply, okay. Then in common events, we have heal. Let's see now. And use conditional branch. If character, no. Actor. Player. Stace. Learn heal. Okay. Let's see, teach. Show skill, show skill. Where is it? Change grafter, change skills. Player. Learn, heal. Okay. Then can we remove state? Let's see, change states. Really wish I could remember where everything was at all times. Remove, learn, heal. I wish I can just make it so that if anyone on my team has that state. But it seems that's not an option. But that's fine. Might change it again later, but for now, let's do it like this. What about a item? Can we set it so it'll only work on one person? Okay. One ally. Parameters doesn't matter. Consumable doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Common event, skill card heal. Okay, then we'll turn you into a vendor. And we'll leave it at 0. Now let's see if this test works. It's a very important test. Wrap. Wrap. 1, 2, 1, 2. Up. Up. Oh. Down 1. Okay. There we have our face. Jesus Christ. Doesn't have the skill. Why don't you have the skill? What did I miss? Do I have to call the common events? Let's see. Conditionals, change BGM control. Change fog, pictures, BGM, common event, common events. Where is it? I must be getting close to something. Fuck, where am I missing? right there this whole time. Okay, let's see if that's enough. Still didn't learn it. Oh. Okay. No resistance. Maybe it's in the common events I did something else. Let's try it this time. Remove the remove state. Still don't have it, which means there's something I'm missing. The standard system isn't working. Maybe if I do something else. Why don't we do it like that instead? Maybe that's what I'm missing. Something obvious. There it is. That's what we were missing. So we now have a skill learning system put in place. A very simple and rudimentary one, but the concept works. Which brings up the question, do I need the common event in here to make it work? I'm hoping I don't. That learn heal we're going to have to remove. We learn heal. So we do learn it. We don't need the common event up in the corner. Interesting. Which brings a question. Do I need that common event for Excalibur? That works as intended. Common event Excalibur. Okay. So for the sakes of testing, I'll remove it from up here. We don't need to test you. We're not testing you. Yeah, we need the we might need it. Let's see what happens when we go into battle with us. Yeah, we still have our normal status. That's not good. So yeah, paste. We need this call event up here in order to get Excalibur to work, which is a pity. Common states. Let's see. Players inflicted. Change states. Where's my change states? Okay. Let's double check to make sure Excalibur is working as intended. Conditional: if Excalibur is equipped, we gain the status Excalibur, and else change state minus Excalibur. But just equipping it and unequipping it doesn't actually trigger anything, so we need the common state to be functioning at all times to recognize that Excalibur could be used. Then we have this. What's the maximum we can go to? We can make a lot, actually. It just keeps going, it seems. I'll probably guess it caps out at 1,000. Hey man, something I don't have school, so you want to be... how do I put this? That's something we'd have to work up to over time. I can't say yes or no right now because it'd be rude of me to say yes or no or give weird expectations. Especially since... I'm rarely active on my account when I'm not streaming. So I won't say yes or no, but it's something you'd have to work towards. We'd have to work towards in the future. Because let's be real, and for the moment, I'm just some random guy on the internet right now. Not exactly the best guy you'd call a friend. At least not in a way most people would consider a friend. Really hard to talk about this. Like, how do you word this? Yeah, sure. Yeah, basically it's something that comes with time. It's the only way I can explain it. Excalibur. Skill card heal. Okay, if we've done this right, the heal state should be removed and we get our skill as well. Yeah, our state is clean. Heal is learned. I think This is good. We've just established... We have just established 3 new systems. A character customization system found in the introduction, which is very long-winded, but gives us the ability to create our character to a degree of satisfaction. And then we have a skill learning system, so it's possible for us to actually learn skills through a skill card system. Very simple, very basic. It will work without any scripts or anything like that. That is fine. We have a character party management system, which is on point. But you have to remember to, once you add your party, make sure initialize is off. Initialize will reset the level of the character to the level of the actor's class in the database, which is bad because the actor's class is level 1. But by taking off the initialization, it remembers the level of the character. All very important. Now, right now we have the skills card system only working with the main character. I wonder if there's a way of making this so it doesn't work with anyone else. Probably is. There's probably some conditions where we have things like genius and all that. Anyway, this is all conceptual stuff. A lot of this stuff will probably be changed or removed for the full game. Like, I might grab scripts that teaches us different characters. I might make the genius the default stats or character type. We'll have to see how it goes. Just comes down to how we build up everything. So, with that in mind, we need to determine what type of combat system do we want. Do we want it to be the traditional turn-based, or do we want an overhead style where our characters are always on the map and we're attacking things on the map? We'll need scripts for that, but we can get scripts for that. That's not a problem. We also need to figure out the skill learning system. Do we make it level based, item based, or do we get a script that gives us the Final Fantasy IX style of learning, where the item is bound to a weapon or an item, and we learn a skill and so long as we have that equipped, we gain the knowledge of that skill, and if we use it enough times, the skill becomes permanent. Should I include that? Or should I make that the basis, or should I mix it with other things? Like, people who learn it by level, learn it by items. There's also the tutor system, where instead of items, we have tutors who will teach us the skill like a vendor would. It's very doable. And there's also the event-based. The event base is as it suggests. Once you get to certain points with the character, they just learn the skill. Maybe you do side quests with a certain character for a certain character to develop their story, and then once you clear that little event, boom, they now know a skill. Maybe it's relevant to what they're doing, like the person who wanted to save a friend awoken as a healer, and boom, they now have greater access to a greater healing spell, or so on and so forth. You can do stuff like that. The tutor system, you could actually mix that with the tutor system, and very easily actually, because the tutor system would be basically a person who would teach us the skill under a series of conditional branching choices. Like, do you have the previous skill? If yes, off you go. You get a new line of text telling you, yeah, you can learn this skill from me. Would you like to learn it? And maybe it'll cost you, depending on the system, a bit of time, or maybe it will cost you a chunk of money, or maybe a special item. It depends. It just comes down to how you set it up. These things have to be considered. I think for the basis of what we're doing, we'll probably do traditional turn-based. Just so we don't have to do anything too drastic. And we might use a mixture of tutor, event, and maybe items. I might remove the level-based learning. And then we have this. Final Fantasy 9. I could try and get my hands on that and see if I can mix it into everything else. And if I do it right, maybe I can do something like if you have the Holy Sword Excalibur equipped and you get a total of 10 kills with the Holy Sword Excalibur equipped, you get a special skill that's only associated to the Holy Sword Excalibur. Stuff like that. And while you have the sword, you can use the skill. Those things do exist. I wonder if I can find the script right now. Oh, there's a job system. I don't want XIV, I want IX. It's an old system. Oh, someone tried to make the eat skill. Okay, that's interesting. So the eat skill from Final Fantasy 9 is where if an enemy's health is low enough, they enter a state where they can be consumed by a specific character. And that specific character uses the eat command, they'll obviously eat them. It kills the enemy and your character gains various benefits depending on what they eat. It could be healing, it could be a debuff, stuff like that. But the real value is that if you eat very specific enemies, you'll gain a skill from that enemy. And that's how you effectively work the Blue Mage class in that game. Just something I'll have to consider going forward. Because beast learning skills is an option. Blue Mage type job system. It's actually a really big one, I think. There we go. Learn skill from equipment. Huh. Apparently... Let's see if I add script to the name. Will I get a different result? Okay, I think we might have found something. Wow, 2008. That was a long time ago. Oh, this is actually good. Okay, I'm looking at the script and it's actually very straightforward. I'm going to have to bookmark that. I'll come back to that later. I want to look into it more. But yeah, there's a script for a more defined version of what we're doing. Item that have plus and minus depending on the lore still. Try shaman class that grabs skills from spirits it's slain. Okay, shaman class. Which acquires skills from slain spirits. That's all doable. That's actually all very doable. I wonder if I can make a job change system. No, doesn't matter. So blue mage type, job class, a shaman class, which is very similar to blue mage when you actually think about it. Right. Oh, right. We're going to have to develop a weapon upgrade slash enhancement system. There's a very basic way of achieving a weapon upgrade enhancement system. But again, it's basically just a lot of conditional branches and a single NPC to tell you, ask you questions if you have certain items in your inventory. Stuff like that. We still have to work on story. I'm thinking about making chat cache a feature of the story, but I don't know how. I might have to slightly go over the chat cat's lore a little bit, because I do have something in mind, and once I have it refined, I'll work on it. I'll make use of it. The story itself is going to be isekai based, which is reincarnation in another world, which is how we set up the introduction. God, that is so much crap. I'm happy I figured out the label thing. So based on what we have, let's see what it looks like in its completion. Good morning, my friends. I have come to give you a choice. To start over in a new world or pass on to your true death. Pass on. So be it. Goodbye. And we die. Start over. Then first, tell me your name. The name you desire for this new life. Player, okay? Is this your choice? No. Then we go back. Perfect. Yes. What role do you wish for this new life? Genius. Are you sure? You'll gain much power, but your growth will be average. No. And we back up. Perfect. Okay. Everything works as intended. Okay, we got the skill. We still don't have any weapons or anything like that. And since we started off like this, we don't seem to have our usual starting skill. You don't have a gun? You don't have a gun? How unusual. Okay, it doesn't matter. We got everything relatively working. So that's good. Where's my little book of wonders? So the knowledge from the past life into the future, I'm going to base it, because I'm making this an isekai, the concept that how the person's past life will have to be vague, because I want the player to be able to insert themselves into it. So instead, what we're planning to do is all here. See, the idea is that we bring knowledge, concepts into this world, and then we find people to help us make those concepts reality. And then from there, we find ways to, we find events and quests to make it possible to add, like an AK-47, into a special vendor. So, we'll go down to the town. So, say we had a random character here, just for the sakes of it. And this character is a special vendor. If we have, I don't know, conditional branch, item, lithograph, okay. Then let's see. Show text. Sweet. You got the shit. This is just going to be the most basic concept. And let's see. Should be a way of making this so that the item will enter the vendor. There is a way of making this so that an item will enter the shop. Trying to remember what it was. And that's something we're going to have to look into again. Oh, what was this? Okay, there's definitely a trick to it. We need to look into it more because I did have this working in the past. These were all things I used to know over a decade ago. Oh god. Not going to be easy. Might need to find a script for this to make it easier. Alright. So let's change up how I look at it. So let's set her up as a vendor of sorts. Starting off, she'll have nothing, but she might sell us the lithograph, and she'll sell it for nothing. Okay. And if she has the lithograph in your inventory, okay, there's a very simple way of achieving this, but it'll only work once, I think. Okay, there's a couple of ways I can do this. We can have an event page so that once you get the item and you give it to her, it swaps over to an event. Okay, I think I have an idea. This is going to be the most basic of concepts and it'll need to be expanded on a lot in the future. If item... No, not you. Lithograph. In inventory. What? Paste. Cancel. Show text. Gimme. Show choices. Yes, no. Oh. Show text for no. Oh, poop. Okay. And show text if yes. Sweet. Okay. And then we will give you a new page. A switch. The switch shall be... Don't seem to have a switch down here, so we'll put 51 here. Control switches. 51. We'll call it lit. OK. So that should forcibly swap it to this one, which gives us a new shop option, if I can get it up here. And in it will be our mithril gun, just for the sakes of having it there. Okay. Since I don't care about the graphics, this is just an example. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Okay. Now that we know everything else is working fine, we can just move on here. This is the most basic concept. Buy lithograph. Perfect. Then we back out. Then we talk again. Oh, gimme. No. Oh, poop. Oh, gimme. Yes. Sweet. Okay, there's our cue that she's after changing. Then buy, and there we go. We have now a vendor with the mithril gun. Problem is, if we do it like this, we basically have to do a stacking system where we're only able to get to the next weapon if we have the previous part of the quest done. We need to figure out something else if we want to make it so that we can get all of the shops, all the items in the shop at the same time, at different intervals, I mean. So what I mean by this is, give me a second. Every time we add in, once we give her the lithograph, she's done. She'll do a switch, and this is the new shop process. She's gone. And this is our new shop. So we then have to redo this, but with a different item. And then we'll have to make another event that this guy will swap into. And they'll have both the mithril gun and the item that you'd get from completing this quest. And then you have to keep stacking and stacking and stacking and stacking. I think that's doable. I think it's very good, because if you want to build on the concept of a gun and get into bigger and more complex guns, this is how you do it. I think this is what I like about it. But if you wanted to do something like, say, you wanted to create a magical sword, but you wanted to create 8 different magical swords, but you didn't want to have to learn them individually or in a chain. You want to be able to say, I go over here and I can I get the item, I now have the lightning sword. Well, you're now going to have to make a boss. I go over here and I want to get the fire sword, but in another playthrough you get the fire sword and then you get the lightning sword. And it's like, okay, so how do I make it so that they all appear in the vendor but in different orders? You're going to need different conditional paths that result in a shop with different shops with every different possible combinations of items and weapons. Which means if you had 3 items, you need a shop for each one individually, then a shop for each combination of 2, and then a shop for all 3. So say fire, ice, thunder. You'd have 1, 2, 3, then you'd have fire, ice, and fire, thunder, that's another 2. Then you need ice, thunder, that's another 1, so that's 3. And then you need, that's a total of 6 so far. And then you need 1 more shop that has all 3, and that's 7, and that's just for 3 weapons. Now what if you want the vendor to have 8? Well, now you need 8 for the beginning, and then you need every combination of 2, which is a number I don't know, and then you need a combination of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then cap it at 8. It's a lot. There's a lot of conditions going on here. So we can either keep it simple like this and we do a stacking chain of commands, chain of missions, and we'll get it. Like, this is the easiest way of going about it, I think. Hey, Ox. You have a switch for finished quest. Will that help you? No, you see, the problem is going to be that we can't change the contents of the shop specifically. We have to change the shop itself, which is one of the limitations of XP. So even if we have a switch for the end of the quest, all that does is just make the it just replaces the item with a switch. We'd still have to have every combination of shop, because we have to be able to switch into each shop, which is a problem. It is doable. It is very doable. It just requires a lot of work, that's all. If you're willing to put in the time, it is doable. You just need to know, you just need to be able to keep track of the fucking, of everything. And I mean everything. Oh. It's doable. It is very doable. I suppose alternatively, we got a script running for us. Because again, XP is extremely limited in what it can do, but scripts open up a whole lot for us. So if we're able to find a shop script, someone is bound to have done it before. We should be able to just work around this. But if we're just confined to the limitations of XP, which we're doing right now, then we have two options, and we either stack it, or we create so many variables we'll have a headache. But it's doable. Right. For now though, I think I'll call it there. Yeah, I think I'll call it there. We've done a lot. We just figured out a bunch of very simple systems. Character customization, skill learning, party management, and the very concept of special inventory. That's actually good, because at the very least we have an idea for the modern futuristic weapon learning system. And this is helpful because with this, we get to take advantage of the fact that we're being isekai'd. And since we're being isekai'd, we get to bring knowledge forward. But the knowledge is going to be generic, conceptual. Because let's be real, most of us don't know how to make an AK-47. So we have to find people to make our ideas a reality. So that's going to be how we bring stuff into the future. We have to present ideas, find people, give a basic idea of what we want, see what they can do with existing technology, and if we can do something to create new technology. I think all that matters. Hey bro, make player pet, so I give you what he do. A player pet. A player pet would work. A player pet would work very well, actually. You could even write it into the story that it's a gift from the creator that isekai'd you. You could probably treat it as a companion as well later. Actually, it'd be great to have him as a companion right at the start. But remove one of the issues with your character. Yeah, no, that will work. The player pet idea works. Plus, the player pet idea could also work with Shaman and Blue Mage, conceptually. Because the player pet, under these circumstances, would be a divine beast of sorts. We'll start off as nothing, then we grow it. Maybe we can teach it through items. True, giving him food to grow him. That's actually very doable, because we already have items in the game that grows characters. If we can give specific food to specific characters. That script I found earlier, that might actually be more beneficial for this. Okay, that's good. A character that doesn't grow through levels, but instead grows through the player's willingness to care for it. That might actually work in the long run, I think. How do we make this? The complexity of the player pet might not be as great as I want it to be, because again, limitations of XP. But the concept is brilliant because it gives us a customizable place. I think this will work. We'll definitely have to make use of that script I got earlier, because we can designate specific characters for specific items in order to acquire skills, stats and all that other stuff. While with XP right now, all items can be given to all people. And if I want effects to be set to function, I'd have to make them all be functional for all players individually, not just... It doesn't just work like that right off the bat. So that's something I'll have to consider as well. It's all doable. Maybe you can wear equipment pieces like necklace and shoulder armor. Okay, yeah. The companion would have to functionally be in the database, would have to sit in the actor section. So let's see. We just call it pet for now. We give it the genius stats starting off, and we will give it the goodbye. They're all generic monsters. Let's go back up to goodbye. Beast 1. Yeah, it'll have to be Beast 1. Actually, can I change the hue so he's more brown? There we go. Not the best, but it'll do. Apply. So this is pet. Class is genius. Change to... let's see. Sacred Beast. Apply. And in Sacred Beast we'll have... actually go back to actors for a second so we guarantee it's in Sacred Beast. We don't have any headpieces. Actually, we could probably do something about that in the near future. A make player, he can get respect from people and rescue people to join with him. Yeah, that'll be functionally... yeah, that'll functionally be a party system. I think that would work. We can set it so that the event in the main area, or tent area... ooh, we'd have to think this over, actually. It's all doable. Okay. Wonder if it's possible to set it up so that we can travel back to the last place we left from. We'll figure it out in a bit. So let's see. They can acquire the various rings, because why not? They can have in their weapons various swords and knives, because, you know, that particular element proficiency versus devil would be B. Knockback, sleep, rest, blink. Okay. I'm going to... actually, Genius set the front, we're going to set in the middle. Sacred Beast will be front. Now, let's see. No shields, but we can give him helmets and little hats, because why not? We'd have to make his own sets of armors, I think. Special shoulder plates and all that. But it should all be fine. Yeah, that's our very customizable pet for the time being. We'll worry about specifics in the future. Let's see. Skills starting off. It doesn't start with any... no, wait. Maybe we will give it any beast-based skills. Okay, not good. Let's see, Hellhounds. Basic attack and venom. Not good. Animations. Here we go. There should be an animation for a bite somewhere. Unless I'm misremembering. Wait. Here we go. Fang and Claw. We found this. Which means we can now make a new skill. 2 new skills. One is going to be simply Claw. Its icon shall be... if only there was a beast image. Okay, let's go back down here. I thought there was a claw item. No. Okay, we're definitely going to have to make a lot more icons. Okay, we'll do a basic attack. The player inventory will have all those items anyway. Those will just be pickup items. We'll set up that scratch, bite, maybe more. Yeah. Axe with claws. Now let's see, what does... Only in Basel, okay. Animation, claw. Why is everything here coming out as special move? There's nothing special about this. Scope. One enemy. Only in battle, obviously. No common events. It's a basic attack, so I want to see... I want to compare it to other basic attacks. So we'll give it a power of... SP cost 50. Power of 10. $100. That's an intelligence check? Fuck no. Since this is just a basic attack, you shouldn't have an intelligence check. Then again, we could make something called Mystical Claw. Be like the same concept, but, you know, magical instead of physical. It's a lower cost than other skills, so it's not as strong. But it's still a skill. And the benefit of this is that we'll have a... Okay, then we have name Vice. Icon attack. Vice with fangs. I will say bite the enemy. Keep the name generic. Scope, one enemy, obviously. Target animation. Bang. No, no. Power. 20. Cost 100. Again on the physical side. Apply. Okay, there are our very basic attacks. Now let's see, he learns those skills at level 1 because they're the most basic of skills. Yeah, we have claw and bite. Let's see, your starting stuff shall be a bronze knife, We can make stuff later where we can give it like magical enchant, where the weapons could be like special enchantments for the teeth. Like, we'll treat them as special enchantments, but they'll be functionally weapons. So like Fire Fang and stuff like that, we'll be categorizing them in their own little category. Give him a cotton hat and a bronze armor. Actually, we'll just give him full bronze. And just for the sakes of him being a little better, we'll give him a ring of strength. Just so he's actually usable at the start. Okay. Magical doggy bracelets is doable. The ability to demobilize the enemy is possible with a stun effect. But would we be able to create a skill that both stuns the enemy and puts the dog out of combat? That should be possible. Let's check our database again. State change, feeble, weaken. Okay. We'll give it the claw animation so it looks like we're holding them down. Scope, when enemy. Hold down. Icon will be that's healing. Okay. Description. Locks down the enemy and the user. Okay. Root are stun. We have no modifiers. Hit rate, doable. Maybe. If you hold down, it's going to be very special. So we'll stun the opponent. But what if we run a common event instead? So change maximum. Add 5. Hold down. Trigger. Switch to what? Let's go with 63. We'll call it hold down. OK. Control branch. Actor, skill, not learned. Actually, let's create a state. So we've been learning this, so we might as well make use of it. Hold down. Non-resistant. No, we'll make it resistant, but only to people who are immune to it. Okay, change state, hold down. Apply. Common event. Applies a hold down. Apply. Okay. Then conditional branch. If enemy is in a state of hold down. Okay. Hold down is inflicted. Let's see now. What do we need to do? Hold down is inflicted stun. We'll come back to that. I want to look at states again. So let's see, what does weaken do? Release at the end of battle, release at the end of battle. Lasts for 4 turns. Wait, stun doesn't... Ah, okay. After 4 turns, there is... No. Every single turn, there's a 20% chance you'll break out. They'll break out. Okay, that's good. And if each physical damage dealt, there's an additional 20% chance. So if we get hit while we're like that, there's a chance we'll break out. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. State change holds down. Remove the state change hold down from hold down itself, just in case. Okay. Common event, if hold down. Change state to pass. Hold down. Okay. Else. Change state. Remove. Hold down. Okay. No, we have to change that to pass. Okay, apply. If why is it enemy 1? Should it matter? What if we use it on enemy 2? We'll have to test it out in a bit. I have to test it out. If it turns out we can't stun at lockdown enemy 1. Okay, that will hold us down. Okay, I need to check out states again. How does it recognize the stun stops the people from doing anything? Restriction can't move. That's how we do it. Okay. I think that's it. Okay. Now we need a beast. Here we go. Okay. Change conditional branch so that it says PES. We won't worry about dialogue right now, because right now we need to test how it functions. Okay. Okay, we got PES. Now we have to test to see how this works in combat. We'll go and line our wallets. Or not our wallets. Make sure everyone is properly equipped. And we'll add these 2 people to our team. And now we fight you. Defend, skill. I forgot to add the skill. Okay. If we're right, let's double check something. Go all the way up here. Where's done? Okay, hold down. We teach you so that hold down is applied. Okay. Wait, so we don't need you? Oh, we don't. Okay. For the testing purposes, I'll make it non-resistant. Then we'll see what happens. So it didn't apply. So let's try hold down on you. We didn't apply any status changes. We can, but I don't want to do it in case any weird changes occur. It's better off to just have like one chest in the corner that has everything you need in it, or have the characters preloaded with everything you need. Everyone there is preloaded, I just have to go and pick them up. And it's probably better that I don't have them in there starting off, just in case anything weird happens. Okay, it's locking them down, but it's not locking my pet down, which means there's something wrong. The script isn't running. So let's see. That's why it's not working. We didn't set down the... we didn't apply it. S is actor 11 or no? I have to double check this one. I want to know what he is. 14. Okay. Okay. Right, let's see if this works. So that didn't work on you. So let's try this out differently. Pest is holding down the target, and then see it? We got the hold down status. Okay, it works, but it's set to only work with target 1. We're going to have to do it a total of 8 times. Three, 4. Five. Six. 7. why we're doing this now is that, as I said earlier, it's only registering it for number 1. So this is enemy number 1, but we can have a total of 8 enemies on the fight at the same time. So we actually need information on each individual enemy. Hopefully this works. I think part of the reason why I'm also making this so complicated is because I have a bunch of other systems set up, and I don't want to do anything specific that might interfere with the pre-established systems. That includes the character customization system and the introduction. I don't want to accidentally fuck things over. Now let's see if number 2 works. Yep, it worked. It did the check. Pest is holding down the enemy. So you're still able to attack? Why are you still able to attack? Oh, I think I know why it went wrong. And then it clears it. Yeah, I know what went wrong. Okay. So what it's doing is it's reading all of this, right? So it's checking if 1 is held down. If 1 is not held down, it removes the state. And it'll keep going through all of this, doing exactly that. Which means that whole state has to be at the end of it all. So how do I check and remove all this? So we know it works individually, but there's interference, and I have to arrange this the way so the interference doesn't interfere. How do I do this? And I have to recognize how a branch works. So this is what happens if the condition is inflicted. Do I have to change the hold down state for all of them? Here's a batch, I guess. No, even if 1 goes wrong. Wait, I think I understand what I can do here. No, I don't. Damn it. Insert. Actually, I got an idea. No, wait, it won't work. What if I remove the hold down state. It's a problem by itself because the point was to lock both of them down. What if I put you down here and grab you? Put you in here. Then we'll have each one do a check. Right, so it's doing individual checks while stacking up. Then what if we take you, put you at the very end right there. So it's going to do every single one of these checks in order. And if it doesn't meet the condition for any of these, it will remove it. Okay, so this is the goal. Hopefully, this resolves our issue. Okay, we just go straight up into it. S is holding down the target, and the hold down is inflicted. That's perfect, 'cause that's marker 2. Okay. We can't escape. That's a problem. So let's see if we can break out. Okay, so we're still locked in. In every turn and every tack, there should be a 20% chance we'll leave. Okay, we'll do one more test. Come on up here again. And the hold down is in place. Perfect, it works. It works. We have just created a hold down skill. Perfect. Through various variables and conditions, we have created the hold down skill. Let's just change this up so we know what's going on. Woof. Woof. Bow bow. Obvious reference. Okay, there we go. We just did we did a lot today, but it's now gone 10. It's nearly 20 past 10 in the afternoon. We have a very good system set up. Do I have me? I'll edit the name of this file so I know where it is. Game ideas. So we now have a functioning pet system. We have to teach it how to use certain skills. We have to give it magical items, like its own special equipment, which will be easy because it's database, weapons, armor. Easy. We can make that stuff. We did good. We did very fucking good. Now what do I have to do? Probably make it so that in the introduction we can get the pet. But we can worry about that in the future. So that's just extra lines of dialogue somewhere in here. Yeah, around here. Here exactly. This is when we can set a new set of dialogues and conditions and choices that will let us get our hands on our own divine beast and customize them to a degree, or just acknowledge that we're getting a divine beast as a pet. But with this, we're set up. But that does offer me a question. Can we do anything special with the transfer? That's a direct. Can we set it so that it remembers where we were? Maybe we'll be able to set that up. Variables where the map will remember how we get in, so we can create like a central HUD that we can go into and leave at any time. Or maybe we can just be creative and give ourselves our own little pocket dimension that we can be safe in. And then we can teleport to different save points by creating portals in the open map. That'll let us enter and exit freely, or other people to enter and exit freely. And then we can teleport to it whenever we feel like, or we can just create those warp points whenever we want to. We'll figure that out as we go along. But for now, I think we are done. My BGM for chatting is on. I'll leave it on, it's always on. So, yes, the HUD zone, as you said. We have to work on a HUD zone. I'm going to put that into my inputs. Not my inputs, game ideas. Okay. It is saved. We did a lot today. As I said many times now, we have a custom introduction with the ability to create a character to a certain degree of satisfaction, very specific, which includes name changing and choosing our own class. We've created a basic vendor system that allows us to bring specific items to a vendor to create a more enhanced, to add stuff to a special shop. Then we have a skill learning system, a very basic skill learning system that we're going to have to adjust. And then what else did we do? Party system. We created a party system. A very simple party system with the only one flaw. We have to make sure the initialize is off, because the initialize is on, your character's level will reset every time you remove and add them back onto your team. Make sure the initialize is off. Other than all that, we're good. We created a new move mechanic as well called the hold down, which is extremely important in my opinion because, well, it's hold down. Anyway. Oh. Did my VTS die? No, it says it's active. Let's double check. Well, I guess Chat Cat is off for the night.
Hello.
There we go. Had to turn him back on. Yeah, we managed to get it to work. It turns out at some point during the stream, the VTS cut off. And it didn't tell him. Well, it tried to, but apparently it was buried under all these programs. But we fixed it. Now, at the end of it all. With that all said and done, I think we're set. Also, I am definitely going to try and make the Chat Cat an enemy. Well, maybe not. Maybe an enemy. Maybe a mischievous companion. Just Chat Cat. I want to do something with him in the game. I had a lot of fun. It was good chatting to you. Sally over there on Discord, who I wouldn't have noticed at all if I wasn't messing around. And it was nice chatting to you, Ox, as well. It was good. It was good. It was good. Plain and simple. Anyway, I am going to call it there. So, I hope everyone learned something. I know I learned a lot. Good luck. Have fun. I wish you all the best. I am going away.